welcome to Folklore February's wrap up. Woohoo! Today is February the 28th, the last day of February, which means it is the last day of Folklore February. And I will say, I had a very enjoyable Folklore February. I read a lot of great things, watched a few things. It's not over yet. It's not over until the end of today, right? Whenever you end up going to bed, that's going to be the end of your Folklore February. But I do have a couple of stories that I need to finish. I also want to color this picture. I think it is a Japanese yokai, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe something similar in a different, country, but it is very folkloric. It's a woman with a snake body. Anyway, I'm hoping that I can start coloring that. I do have a beer that I would like to drink today that I found at Red, White, and Brew. I will show you the can. I might even pop it open by the time we're getting ready to wrap up the sprints for today. But I bought a bottle and a can, and both of them have gnomes on it. So I thought that would be very fitting for Folklore February. But I will be finishing up The Big Over Easy by Jasper Ford. I was buddy reading this with Carmen and with Stormy. I believe both of them have finished The Big Over Easy. I still have a few pages. I am actually on chapter 40, and there's 44. So I'm going to work on this first. And then I have 3 stories left in instead of 3 wishes. So I'd like to, get through those as well. I'm on page 73, and I need to get to 132. So about 70-ish pages, maybe a little bit less than that. And then if I have time, I would like to read 2 stories out of my Brothers Grimm fairy tales. These were 2 stories that Cameron Chaney, he was telling me on one of the sprints that the juniper tree is one of his favorite stories. So I wanted to read that one. And Benjamin said he enjoyed Hans the Hedgehog. So they're both in my book. If I have some time, I would like to read both of these stories as well. So that's what I'm doing for story-wise. Maybe watch a movie later tonight with my husband. Not 100% sure. Maybe I should try to make it folkloric if possible. But I've pretty much hit all of the prompts that are on my bingo board. Now, the one thing I will say, I'm sorry, Nene, my son's cat wants to get out. I do need to update my ABC, my Folklore February ABC. Are you going in or out? Okay, well, I'm sorry. You got to make a decision. You can't be in the door. Thank you. I do need to update that and see if I made all of the letters. So I did watch the first episode of The Last of Us season 1 yesterday because we have HBO Max now, so I can watch that series. I got a deal on Black Friday, so I'm very excited. I want to watch that series because y'all know I love zombies. And so that's going to count for my Z because that is folkloric. Zombies are folkloric. So very, very happy about that. So let's see who is here and what y'all are going to be up to. If you're finished with Folklore February, please hang out. It's fine. These sprints are for anything you want to do. Productivity, reading. You could relax if you want to. So Carmen is here. Woot woot. Carmen, I believe you are finished The Big Over Easy. I did pop some comments in the Discord just as I'm reading these, just some little observations that I'm making. And Stina's here. Hello, Stina. And Alicia's here. Hello, Kat. Long time no see. I know. Just joining, but I did my oil change and ate some lunch. Woohoo. I did eat lunch in between Saturday Morning Momentum and now. I have some tea that I'm, going to drink right now. But yeah, I've been reading. I did finish my Cozy Cottage Book Club book. I put it over there by Ash, Oak, and Thorn. I didn't finish it by the time we had our meeting yesterday, but I mean, I was still able to talk about it because I had very little left, but I did finish that when I was eating lunch. So if I could just get this reading done and start with a blank slate tomorrow, I will be so happy. And Alicia said, I'll be working on my reading journal set up for March and then choosing what book I will start reading. Might have to make some throat coat tea. Yeah, especially like if you can nip it in the bud, right now, that would be really good, if possible. I do have a book that I think I'm going to start March off with because it's one book that I couldn't find on I couldn't find it on audiobook and I could not find it an ebook and they did not have physical copies, and that is Wakenhurst by Michelle Paver. And this is Kelsey's book club pick for her Midnight Book Society book club. And she said she's probably going to have a live show somewhere around the 11th or 12th of March. So I said, well, good. That'll give me some time to read it. So I think I'm going to kick off March with this. I mean, you can read folklore any time of year, but I always like to support Kelsey's book club's picks if she has chosen something for my reading events. So I think I'm going to be starting this one because the Beaumont Brady bunch, we're going to be reading a Beaumont and a Brady in March. Both can count for March Mystery Madness. And regardless, we read them anyway, just because we're doing that group read together. But we're not starting Beaumont until like the 8th of March. So if I could read this one first, in that week and focus on that, that'll be great. I'll also be reading some middle grade, but I have not decided what I'm reading yet. I can't wait to start choosing everything. That's like the fun part, like my pile of possibilities. But I do want to start with a clean slate if possible. You know how that is. Carmen says, I am finished with the Big Over Easy. I'm reading The Tall, Dark, and Grim today. Amazing. I have had so much fun, Carmen, with you and reading The Big Over Easy. And I convinced Alex to buy a copy of The Big Over Easy, and she bought the sequel. So I told her that we will probably, you, Stormy, and me, we'll probably read the second one maybe together and that it won't be right away. And then I told her if you end up reading it, like whenever we decide to read it, we'll let her know. And then she could read the first one and then hop into the second one with us if she wanted. Hello, Angela. I'll be reading a middle grade March book. Woohoo. Well, which one are you reading? Tell me. I want to know. And Eleanor's here. Hi, Kat. It's 12 here, so getting some lunch, then running some errands. Wakenhurst was my favorite read for February. That's awesome to hear. I'm excited about it and can't wait to dive in. So it will be the one book that was, well, I can't say that because I wanted to get back to Dan to Dan and Demon Slayer, both of them. And I want to do a reread to catch myself up because my son Andrew's the person that's into manga, and he just said, Mom, you really need to be like reading them like back to back. And I said, okay. So I want to just refresh my memory about everything and just kind of read them, like make that part of my reading diet, is those two series in particular. And Alicia said, I can't decide, so I might have to make a spin a wheel for titles. Yeah, that's a good idea. And howdy again, Swank. Swank is telling us happy Science Day, happy Pancake Day, and happy Tooth Fairy Day, which she told us in Saturday Morning Momentum as well. And hello, Zach. I'm reading Shadowwell by Juliette Mariel. It's folkloric, and I think middle grade. That'll be good. And Amanda said, hey, all, I'm reading Cat About Town, a cat cafe mystery, and Haunted, which is Fear Street. I probably would love the Cat About Town if it's a cat cafe mystery. We don't have a cat cafe here in my area, but where my friend Simon lives, there is a cat cafe, and they do all kinds of fun little events. And the cats, I guess, are included. I know for a fact when he did cat yoga, there were cats walking around while everybody was doing yoga. I thought that was pretty fun. So yeah, I think they also have like bingo maybe that you can attend. So I hope he goes to the bingo. I'd love to know how that was. I'll be working on my Bujo for March. Is it a bullet journal? Is that what Bujo stands for? I've been meaning to ask Isabel because I know Isabel at Isabel Reads talks about that. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. I guess I could look it up, Google it. And Carmen said, I would love it if Alex does join us. I think it would be funny. Every time I would mention The Big Over Easy, she's like, oh, you are having so much fun with that book. I said, you have no idea how much fun I had with this book. I said, and spending the time with Carmen on this deep dive. Even Stormy said our comments, our back and forth about everything we were talking about was just as much fun as the book itself. And hello, Brian. He's saying, hey, y'all, almost done with work. Hope to join y'all soon. Yay. I hope you're having a good day at work. And Angela said, I'm reading New Kid by Jerry Craft for the BIPOC prompt. It's a graphic novel. I know which one you're talking about. I read half of it with Alex last night, so I hope to finish it with you. Very nice. I haven't read anything by Jerry Craft yet. So you'll have to let me know if you're enjoying it or not. And Stina said, I might listen to The Snow Queen. I love that fairy tale. That is probably one of my most favorites. I love the whole story. There's so many themes in it, and it's just really, it's heartbreaking and heartwarming at the same time. And Snow Queen is just, she's like a delicious villain. And yes, bullet journal. Okay. I'm glad I could figure that out. And hey to Carmen. And Zach said, there's a place you can go to do kangaroo yoga around here. That is funny. I know that there's puppy yoga. I've seen places that have advertised that. I don't know if we have puppy yoga here either on the North Shore. But where my friend lives, where he's gone to the cat cafe, he lives about maybe 2 hours from Atlanta, and they have puppy yoga for there. But I have never heard of kangaroo yoga. That would be hilarious. And Angela said, we have a cat cafe in my town, but its main purpose is cat adoption. That is what the cat cafe is, where my friend Simon lives. They're hoping that people will come in, and any money that they collect for you to go in and kind of, because if you go in and it's not like an event, you can just go in there and play with the cats and kind of, cuddle with them and give them company. But that's what they're hoping. You're going to come in and adopt, and you can make donations there as well for the job that they're doing. But I think that's pretty cool. So it's cool as long as you're not allergic to cats, for one thing. Otherwise, it would not be good if you were. So I have to set up our little Pomodoro kitty because I was reading and forgot to do that. So would y'all want 45 minutes to get us started? I'm okay with that. If y'all are okay with that, let me know in the comments. Let me see what kind of our kitty cat. Colors. I don't know. I kind of like, ooh, that's kind of dark. Ooh, that's kind of dark. I wouldn't mind something like purpley pink. I kind of like that one. And maybe we'll do a light gray kitty cat. No. Nah. I know I'm having fun doing all my kitty cat colors. I don't know. They don't really match. Don't mind me as I'm playing with the kitty cat colors. I wish they had purple eye color. That would be pretty. Well, we'll see. We'll just do it this way. Okay, so let me know if 45 is good for y'all as I was playing in there. 45 is good for me. 45. And hi, Brian from Carmen. 45. Swing says a black cat. I like the black cat during Halloween time. But I did not do a black cat. I did I think a gray cat. Let's see what I picked. I already forgot. A soft gray kitty cat. Look at our soft gray kitty cat. And Pieball Hamster's here. Cool. I have finished the challenges, but now I'm started reading The Poet Empress by Shen Tao. Are you reading that for a special event? Let us know. I'm so glad you're here for sprints. And I did love everything that you did for Folklore February. You and Amanda posted y'all's boards, and also Heather did too. I think that's wonderful. Okay, so let me get started. Let me get our timer started. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? I made it to chapter 43 in the Big Over Easy. And so twisty turny. Things were revealed in the last chapter, just all kinds of kookiness. But even though something was revealed, it's not all that it seems. So I don't know. It is so good. So good. All the twists and turns and revelations and lots of goodness. So I have 2 chapters left, plus they have a section that tells, I think, what happens to the characters, like what ends up happening to them after the fact. So looking forward to finishing this in the next sprint because I'm pretty sure that I can do that. So let's see how you all did. We've had some people come in. Let's see. So I asked Mr. Hamster why, what he was reading The Poet Empress by Shen Tao for. And he said, just reading the book because I've joined the hype train. Quite a few fantasy fans have been talking about it. Well, that's a good enough reason. And then Courtney came in. Hi, hi. And she and also, Alicia told Courtney hello, and I wanted to know what she was up to. She talked to Alicia, and then she said that she is cooking some ribs, which I think sounds quite yummy. And then our Kelsey came in. Damn it. I just missed the first talking part. I just wrapped up in making OSA Instagram graphics, which is so exciting. I want to let everybody know that tomorrow, the OSA announcement will be, I think it's 1:00 p.m. Central Time. Here is a link for anybody who wants to participate in Old School April. That's what OSA stands for. I need to clear my throat for a second. Okay, excuse me. So if anybody wants to, join Old School April in April, it is a lot of fun. If you love nostalgia, you love the things you did as a kid, this is the perfect event for you. New teams will be announced. There are some new aspects to it. I don't want to say anything about it because Kelsey's going to be announcing all of that on her channel. And Kelsey has changed her channel name. It's no longer Slime and Slashers. It's Kelsey's Nostalgic Life. So anyway, the link will take you there. She has all the same goodness, but she's added some things to her channel because she's into journaling. She loves to talk movies, in addition to books. So anyway, I'm putting that there for anyone who wants to participate in Old School April. It's a lot of fun. I am a co-host for that epic event, and I am getting very excited about it. So anyway, I just want everybody to know about it if they want to participate. And Jamie's here. I'm joining from work, about to take my lunch break, and we'll be reading my last short story, The Stinky Cheese Man, which I think is great. And she popped in. Let's see, what time is it? It's 3. So about 20 minutes ago, that's when Jamie popped in. So not sure if she's still on her lunch break. And then Mike is here. Hello, hello. And Chris said, hello, Kat. It is a lovely sunny Saturday here. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. It is a sunny, beautiful day here in Louisiana. I'm very grateful for that. I haven't really been outside. I did sprints this morning, and then I was inside. I ate lunch and everything before these sprints and read a little bit. So I might get some sunshine in a little bit at some point. I do need to probably walk around. My watch will tell me that I need to stand up and move around. So I may do that on the next sprint. And then Roxy's here, popping in to hit the like button and say, I did finish Wild Reverence. Very good. 5-star read for me. Thank you so much for participating in Folklore February. And I appreciate you popping in and hitting that like button. And good to see you, Kat. Sorry I have been absent. Well, I have a feeling you've been pretty busy. That is what I would be thinking. But no need to be sorry. You're here now, and I'm glad, even if you can't stay for very long, it's always good to see you. And hello, Kayla. Hey, all. I'm loving the gorgeous weather today. Yeah, I think if you have gorgeous weather, which we have all been hit with some really funky weather, yeah, enjoy it while you can. We had very cold temps at the beginning of the week, and then it just magically started getting warmer as the day goes on. It feels like a spring day here. And when I went to go check my mailbox, I noticed how many of my plants out there in the yard are blooming. Beautiful yellows and pinks. So, very excited about the spring coming. Very excited about daylight saving time starting next Sunday. I just cannot wait. Y'all do not know how much that is going to improve my life, just having that extra daylight in the evening. And Kelsey said, making custom emojis currently for the OSA Discord in preparation for the announcement video tomorrow. Yay! I'm so excited. I can't tell y'all what team I'm on yet. That will all be announced tomorrow. But I love the theme. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to some different activities Kelsey and I are planning to do in April for Old School April. I think we're going to have some field trips, planned. But I'll tell you something, Kelsey. I found out that there's a place up here in Hammond that might have something we could do with one of the things that we're planning. I'm trying to be like secretive for a reason. But anyway, I think I'm going to go check it out and see what I can see there and see if that's a possibility. But yeah, I'm very excited. And happy last day of Folklore February. Thank you so much. I don't know, Kelsey, you probably didn't hear me. I did get my copy of the book. I think I told you I got my copy of Wakenhurst. So since you're not having your live discussion, this weekend or like next weekend or whenever, I know unless you've changed it since the last time we talked, I am going to start this tomorrow because I need to finish all my reading today for Folklore February. This still counts, but because you could read folklore any time of the year. But I do have my book. I will be reading it with my eyeballs, but I do think I'll be able to read it through. Eleanor said this was her favorite book of February. So I love hearing that, and I'm very excited. One, to read the book because it sounds amazing, and two, because it'll be my first Michelle Paver book. So yeah, and I love the cover. I love all the symbols and the artwork on that. But yeah, very, very happy about that. And Stina listened to most of the Julia Whelan narration of the Snow Queen. Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying the narration of it? And Alicia said, I'm doing all right to Courtney, trying not to get sick. Got a sore throat at the moment. Yeah, get some throat coat. Also, too, I guess if that might be like post-nasal drip that's happening to you, Alicia. Is there something you can use to kind of dry it up, so that maybe you could halt it? I don't know. I started back on my Claritin when I started feeling that hay feverish symptoms that I was having. And then I also used Tylenol sinus for the pressure, the sinus pressure and the sinus headache I was having. And okay, gotta go. Thanks for sprints. Thanks, Courtney, for being here. Enjoy your ribs and have a wonderful weekend. And yay for OSA. I know. I'm so excited. And thank you for promoting. That is sweet. Yes, I will be promoting, y'all. So y'all going to get blasted in the morning because I want to do it first thing in the morning, promote. I already put it on Instagram, which you posted today about the reminder. So yeah, it's going to be all over the place because it's such a fun event. And I cannot wait. April is like a happy every month. We have great events. Like I'm looking forward to March because of March Mr. Madness and middle grade March. I love Children's Lit. Week of Weird. It's one of my favorite weeks. It happens twice in the year. And then have an Old School April where you can be a kid all month long and just love all the things that you loved as a kid. I can't wait to start planning for it. And then I'm going to be planning Zombiethon in March also. I have some ideas for it, but we'll see what happens. I don't even know. I was supposed to be planning in the summer and I did not. I just was not inspired during the summer. But May Zombiethon. So 3 months in a row. Well, actually, the first 6 months of the year, a lot going on, and I love it all. I love it all. Mike says, I've been writing like a demon, making a lot of progress on the first draft of my novel. Yay, but I needed a break, so I'm just relaxing and playing some games. Okay. Can you tell me, is it a horror novel that you're writing? Is it adult? Is it YA? Is it middle grade? Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. I need to know. I need to know. And OSA, baby. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I ate soup. Hello, Amanda. I ate soup and now I'm removing stickers from books. What do you use to remove stickers from books? I would love to know. And Alicia said, I made my throat coat tea, filled out my alphabet challenge, but I need a fiction book with the letter Y title. I also made my spinner wheel of titles. A YA book. A fiction book. Oh, you just need a fiction book with the letter Y. Trying to think. Trying to think if I can see anything. And it doesn't matter if it has articles, right? I mean, you don't care if it has an article in the beginning, because you put that at the end kind of thing. And you made the spinner wheel of titles. Okay, well, I'm going to think about that for you for why, unless you come up with something before I do. And OSA, woohoo! And Kayla said, I'm trying out the Speechify app this weekend and using it to catch up on Paradise Lost for the Substack read along. I'm really enjoying it so far, both Paradise Lost and the Speechify app. Is the Speechify app free? And Jamie's here. Woohoo! That means you're off of work. Yay. Oh, okay, you're here, but are you off of work? Maybe you're here, but you're still working. Just lurking. I see why New Kid won the Newbery Medal. Wow. Yay, you finished. And Mike said it's 50 degrees up here in Connecticut today, so I might go for a walk in a bit too. And I bet you it's been very nice. I mean, that's not too bad, 50, especially if it's sunny. And Swank says it's 84 here. I don't know what the temp is here, but it kind of feels like it could be around that. But I didn't feel hot when I went out. And Kelsey said, I'm down for whatever you want to do. I'm so hyped for our fun days together. Me too. I know of one place we can go that's close to your house that will satisfy one of the things that we can do. But this place, I just found out when I went on my retreat, I got 2 leads. And then, balloons. I was trying to get balloons. Look, I do this and then it doesn't happen again. Okay, well, maybe if I do that. I don't know. Okay. I tried to do balloons earlier today for Molly because of her birthday, and the balloons would not happen. But anyway, I have 2 leads, so I can check that out. And I'm still going to look to see what they have on your side for our other thing. And can't wait, Kelsey. Carmen can't wait. Wow, the physical book is beautiful. It is. It really is. And I'm really hoping for the Totally 80s pizza party. Oh, you're hoping for a Totally 80s pizza party. And Angel said, we have rain coming every day next week. It's a good thing considering the drought we're in. Always good time for reading too. We did have a couple of days it rained here, but one of the days was a little bit heavier than the other. The other day, it was just kind of like a sprinkle. It almost felt like somebody had a water container and just like sprinkled for a second over our area, and then it was gone. Yes, Whalen is always great, and the story is nice and dark. Love that. Excited for a week of Weird and Zombie-thon. I know. Oh, Kelsey, you're not going to believe it. Barry and I started Last of Us yesterday. We went ahead and watched the first episode, and we're hooked. So I'm so glad that I did get the HBO Max at Black Friday sale. So that way I can watch that series. I can watch Welcome to Derry. And I already watched Sinners, but I think I'm going to be watching Weapons by myself. Barry said it looked kind of weird. So I don't know if he's going to be interested in that. But he did like the one Bring Her Back. That's the one you talked about, was Bring Her Back, correct? He did say that looked good. So I'm going to have to see when we're going to watch that one. Zombie-thon, woohoo! Woohoo! I love me my Zombie-thon. Can't wait for Zombie-thon. Thank y'all. I love Zombie-thon. And so glad to have found Kat and Kelsey so many fun events. You both are amazing. Aw, you're so sweet, Eleanor. So, so sweet. I appreciate you. And Chris said, I read Year of Wonders last year. Depending on your taste, it might be for you. Year of Wonders. Year of Wonders. Is that can you tell me who the author is? I mean, just in the off chance that there is more than one title called Year of Wonders. Sometimes that happens, y'all. You'd be surprised how there are books out there with a similar title. It is a slasher novel. If there is a tier above YA, that's where it is because it's pretty violent, profane, and such. Set around Halloween time, too. Now, let me ask you about your writing process, Mike. Like, do you outline ahead of time? And do you have have you set like a date of when you want this novel to be finished? Like, do you have any kind of a timeline? Just asking. I always find writers fascinating. Amanda said, I plop the books in front of a heater for like a minute, then peel the sticker off. Then I clean it up with Goo Gone if there's sticky stuff left. I don't have any Goo Gone. I don't think mine is called something else. I don't think it's called Goo Gone. Okay. My problem is I can sometimes get the sticker off, but I can't get the stickiness off. And it's just gross. I try either alcohol or fingernail polish remover, and it's just funky. No, I love the balloons too. For some reason, some of my stuff works and some of it doesn't. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's just needs an update. I have no idea. But I was trying to do balloons early and I could not. But I can do it when I don't want to. I did do confetti. I will tell you, I did get some confetti. It's currently titled The Harvest. It centers around a senior and his two friends preparing for a barn party. Meanwhile, a wronged soul returns from the grave to take revenge on his killers and their children, whom are at the party where he died nearly 30 years prior. Ooh, I like the way this sounds. Slashers are favorites of mine. And hello, Jen. I just got home from dropping off Pango books. Now back to editing. I have less than 4 hours left in Legendborn, so I am going to try to finish for Folklore February. Ended with 3 this year. That's great. I mean, you have been super busy, so I'm so glad that you were able to participate. Did you get your video clip done? I mean, like sent off? I edited mine. I mean, didn't take much to edit, just cut off a little bit at the ends, but I sent mine off. So did you send yours off? And Mr. Hamster is like, what is OSA? Okay, Old School April is an epic nostalgia-thon. It is a readathon, watchathon, activity-thon that you just go back in time and do all the things you love to do as a kid, as a teenager, at whatever time in your life that is very nostalgic for you in a happy way. Let's put it that way. Because some people, Kelsey told me this, some people don't really like nostalgia and going back in time because they might not have had a great experience. I had a pretty good childhood. I mean, I had like teen angst or whatever, things that you go through as a teenager. But I loved the time period I grew up in. And so you can immerse yourself in things like watching your favorite cartoons, eating your favorite snack foods that you might not get to eat anymore because you're watching, your health and what you're taking in. You can go do activities, play board games, play video games, watch old movies that you loved as a kid. Just whatever you did in a simpler time. That's what it's about. So Kelsey and I are besties and we don't live very far from one another. And so a lot of times we do things together to like embrace that. So One year, she and I got together and we built a pillow blanket fort. That was really a lot of fun. We go to a restaurant that's very nostalgic to us called Piccadilly Cafeteria. We have played board games. We have, made Rice Krispie treats together. We just have a lot of fun when we are together doing those activities. But of course, you could do activities with your friends. You could put puzzles together. I even have a puzzle that I bought specifically for Old School April. So I'm very excited. I hope that it and it's also, you have a team, you pick a team. And so the first 2 years, I was on the Silver Snakes. If you're familiar with the Hidden Temple TV show, I wasn't, because that wasn't my generation, but I was a Silver Snake, Silver Snakes forever. And then last year we had different teams, like Who You Gonna Call? And there was like Ghostbusters or Beetlejuice, Candyman, and Scooby-Doo. I was a Scooby. And, you rack up points for the things that you read and do and eat and listen to music. It's a whole lot of fun. I would highly, highly recommend that you watch the announcement video tomorrow, and Kelsey will have it all laid out for you. I am so excited that you guys are watching The Last of Us. I know. We were like so engrossed just from the beginning. And I'm so excited, Kelsey. I had no idea that Anna Torv from Fringe is in it. She plays Tess. I was like, that lady looks so familiar to me. I'm like, she kind of reminds me of the lady from Fringe. And so I looked it up and I'm like, it is. So we were pretty excited about that because Barry and I are fans of the TV show Fringe. And yes, Bring Her Back was awesome. Yeah, Barry said he liked that, the way that one looked. And it looked very creepy just from the trailer. The Last of Us rocks. And Bring Her Back is great. And I love the games too. I know. Eleanor, thank you so much. And Geraldine Brooks for the Y option. Oh, that's a good idea. Paramount bought HBO, so pricing is going to change. I have it through Disney Plus Hulu. Yeah, I have. Well, hopefully they won't change it because I'm on that year thing. So we're only keeping it for the year. We'll reassess at the end. Right now, I'm on the fence of whether or not I want to keep Hulu or not. We don't really watch a whole lot on Hulu. I got that as a Black Friday thing and then just never did cancel because we were watching What We Do in the Shadows. But I don't really watch a whole lot of Hulu. We canceled Disney Plus because we weren't really watching that. And then, of course, the merger between Disney Plus and Hulu. So I don't know. Year of Wonder is a historical novel about when a plague hits a village. I thought it was really good. Okay. I am going to check that out. And I did write an outline. I didn't use it, but I need a little focus. The outline is in place, but I have deviated from it a bit and moved events around to make room for more development. Gotcha. And Year of Wonders is excellent. And yes, did that this morning. Yay. I can't wait to see it. I'm just glad you and I got it under the deadline. Mike said, I don't have a date in mind yet. I guess it will depend on how long it takes to finish this draft and the editing process. I would love to have it done before October, but as far as publishing, I don't know. Gotcha. Also, the killer has possessed Scarecrow, by the way. That kind of reminds me of Scary Stories You Tell in the Dark. That one story. I mean, he was creepy. Scarecrows are creepy to me. They have creepy scarecrows in small spaces also. Speechify does have a free version with access to free public domain books. You can only listen for 100 minutes a week with the free version. Okay, that's good to know. And is this the one where you put it on the book and it does it? I've seen commercials, but I didn't know what that really was. The Paradise Read Along is a year-long, reading one book per month, which is about 45 minutes reading length each. So the free version of Speechify works for this. That's awesome. Blue Barracudas for life, chomp chomp. Another Blue Barracuda supremacy. Where are my silver snakes? There's Stina. Silver snakes. Chomp chomp. Silver snakes and Scooby-Doo forever. Woohoo! Yes, yes, yes. We're going to have a chomp chomp and silver snake. And fun fact, the girl who plays Marlene in the show is the same actress who plays her in the game. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. And 3 Y books, The Year of the Witching by Alexis Henderson, You Like It Darker by Stephen King, and various romances called Yours for the Season. Very good. You Like It Darker by Stephen King. I don't know if she would read Stephen King, though, Zach. Scary Stories was a big influence. I also don't think there was enough scarecrow killers out there. Yeah, the scarecrows are scary in small spaces. I did not like them at all. But between that and the scary stories, also I know he's not a scarecrow, but I mean he's acting like a scarecrow, is that Jeepers Creepers guy. That he's icky. And thanks for the info about OSA. Does Kelsey have their own YouTube channel? Yes. So I put the link for the OSA, and Kelsey, you might be able to get your channel in here before I would. I'm so slow at all of that. Let's see. Oh, and also another thing, she created a new Discord specifically for 2026 because it's been crazy with all the stuff. Let's see, share. Unless she did it for me. Oh yeah, here it is. Sorry, I'm slow when it comes to this because I have to do it on my phone. This is Kelsey's channel. And like I said, she has been Slime and Slashers forever, but she's changed to Kelsey's Nostalgic Life. So yeah, check her out, please, Mr. Hamster. She is wonderful. She's my bestie. I love her so much. And Mike says, I have small spaces. I plan to read that this OSA. Well, let me tell you something about small spaces, Mike. There's 4 books in the series. Small Spaces takes place in the fall. Dead Voices takes place in the winter. Dark Waters takes place in the spring, and Empty Smiles takes place in the summer. So if you don't care about it not being seasonally, I'm just saying that it is a seasonal, and I didn't know that when I originally read the series, but I just happened to pick Small Spaces up during the Halloweeny time, just because I think it's set at Halloween time. And another was Dark Night of the Scarecrow. Ooh. So again, here's Kelsey's channel for anyone who is not subscribed. You're promoting me too much. No, I'm not. You should come on so people can see you. And Kayla said, you need to upgrade to Speechify's paid premium version to get the book scan feature. You can scan chapters of your physical books for read aloud. Costs about $110 annually for this. Oh, gotcha. And just subscribe, because I was about to say Brian. Just subscribe from Brian. Kelsey, Brian, Casper's Mystery Corner. Brian has a parakeet. I think it's a parakeet. It's a bird. Correct me if I'm wrong that he's not a parakeet. Casper makes appearances. So cute. So cute. Many thanks from Kelsey. Is it a series that's a continuous story? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So be prepared. There's 4 books in the series, and it's wonderful. I loved it. Thinking about the upgrade, though, so I can get the feature to read aloud my Kindle books. I usually buy the audiobooks, too, with Kindle, so that would make sense if you can get a break on it. A cockatiel. Thank you. A cockatiel. Well, Casper is very cute. Very, very cute. And I love that you interact with him on your channel. And this is Brian's channel for anybody who wants to see Brian and Casper. They're so cute. So cute. Thank you, Alicia. Okay, friends, we're going to go on our next sprint. So is 45 minutes good for you all? And I'm excited to read it. Yes. Small Spaces. I think Small Spaces is probably the strongest book in the series. Dead Voices I really liked, and it's very atmospheric because of the cold. My least favorite was Dark Waters, but you have to read it in order to continue the story. I'm not saying it's not good. It's good. It's good writing. And Smiles has funky clowns in it. And it takes place in this like amusement park thing. And I don't like clowns. So that one was ugh. And Kelsey subscribed to Brian. Can't wait to see Casper. So cute. So 45, 45. And thank you for Brian. Okay, let's get our clock up so we can do some reading or productivity. There we go. And I still have the last book for Small Spaces to read. Gonna read it in September to finish out the series. Woohoo! For series September. And for Carnival too, the Carnival. And hey again, Sarah, I got 70 pages left of the Honeycrisp Orchard in. Very nice. And 45 from Mike. And he doesn't make an appearance in my latest video. He was more interested in his reflection. The nerve of Casper. I cannot believe that he did not make an appearance. Okay, y'all. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? I read chapter 43. More surprises, very twisty turny. I have one more chapter and then, I guess, an epilogue of what happens to our characters. I also scooped out the poop from the litter pan, put out trash, checked the mail. Also, I got a delivery from Bath and Body Works. My friend Simon sent me some foam soap and some hand sanitizer. So very excited to receive that. And that's what I got up to during my time. Oh, I also saw that Blake was sprinting. So I just popped in to hit the like button and tell her hello. A lot of people sprinting and doing stuff today. It's a very busy, busy day today. So Mike subbed to Brian. And Zach said 2 more books that start with letter Y. My personal favorite, The Yellow Wallpaper. I've heard about that one by Charlotte Perkins Gilman and Yellowface by R.F. Kuang, which I did not read. Yeah, Yellowface is one that I've heard a lot about, but I have not read that one. And I did not go look for Alicia. I'm sorry, Alicia. I forgot. And thanks to Zach, I added Yellowface to my challenge. I've heard a lot of positive reviews about Yellowface. And hey, sorry, my friend and I were finishing the birdcage. That took forever, but we got it posted in Discord. Ooh, I gotta see. Let me see. I want to see the birdcage. And then I'll show y'all. Why can I not go on this correctly? Okay. Oh, nice. That birdcage is humongous. Humongous. Look at that, y'all. That is huge. I had no idea that it was going to be that big. And there's the baby. Oh, I thought that was where the babies were. Okay. Look at that. That's amazing. Yeah. That is so big. Travis, I love it. Yes, you could fit inside. It's like our kennel that we have. Yes, I love it. Alicia said it's a mansion. Wowzers. We have a huge kennel in our bedroom for Luna that literally my husband and I both can get in the kennel if we wanted to and sit in there. It's humongous. We're going to eventually get to the point, although Luna likes her kennel, she likes to go in there just throughout the day and go sleep on her bed in there. But eventually we're going to have to get rid of it out of there. It just takes up so much space. Too much. And then Travis said he was about to make a chocolate pie for his friend to test for her wedding since I'm baking pies for them. And I think that's yum, yum. He got all his new phone all set up. Congrats on that. And I love chocolate pie. My mother-in-law used to make mini chocolate pies and we loved them so much. I miss that because we don't have any of them. But I did say I wanted to go to Andy's for frozen custard. I don't think my husband will take me today, but maybe tomorrow. Carmen made it to 37% in her book, and I can fit inside it and stand. That is incredible. So crazy. Jen said, did more editing of my book of the month vault vlog, but still so much to do. It was supposed to go up last Friday of the month, but so behind. Wanted to post today, but probably won't happen until late tonight. So maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I do understand how you feel. There is a lot of stress with your channel because depending on when you start your channel and how much time you had when you first started, it all seems like it flows really well. And then life changes for you. And then it's like you're trying to keep up with the things that you say you're going to do, because you've said you're going to do them. And you're a person that likes to keep your word, just like I am. And then it becomes a form of stress instead of a form of fun. But people are still going to be interested, Jen, even if it goes up late. I don't think I filmed any videos at all in February. I think I might have done 3 in January. I can't keep up with all the other things that I'm doing in life. And, participating in the readathon, like hosting a readathon and doing that kind of stuff. I just can't. Like this week, I mean, I had a little clip to do, less than a minute, and I could not fit it in because of all the stuff I had on my plate this past week between the Columbia Theater's outreach program. And, by the time I got home and did the things I had to do for home, I was just tired. You have to have some energy. So I was very, very happy I was able to do that during Power Hour today, because otherwise I would have had to fit it in between Saturday Morning Momentum and, the sprints for this. Okay, so we are at the end of the comments. We're going to go to another sprint. So I would say 45 if y'all are up for 45, or we could do 30. It does not matter to me. Probably our last sprint of the day will be 30, just because I'm just trying to watch time, and then my husband and I will be eating dinner. He's going to make chili cheese fries, and I want to drink my beer. I'm not going to drink the whole thing. I need to bring that in to show y'all what it looks like, but it's a high alcohol content, and there's no way I could drink a whole one. I'd be falling out. Alicia said, I did the spinner wheel and got the spell shop to read, but laid down and about to take some Advil. Gotcha. I love the spell shop, Alicia. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. That was one of our book club picks for Alex and I last year, and we both enjoyed it. And yes, and I also am still building a community, less than 2 years, so I'm worried inconsistency when still establishing a channel will hurt me. I don't think so, because you have a lot of people that are coming, and you're not going to be in this season forever. You're in it right now because you have a lot going on your plate because of school. But I mean, there's a lot of things that you can get caught up with for that. And I mean, I guess in the future, it's just a matter of what kind of projects you want to do. You might try to think how much time needs to be devoted to it. Maybe it's something I need to put on the back burner for something else. But I don't think it will. Not at all. So don't worry about that, because you don't want to end up getting yourself burnt out, because then you're going to be like me and then not want to do anything. So just keep that in mind. And yes, you are right. I probably won't be here after, but love you. Thank you. Bye, Travis. Have a good evening. I know I love Jen. I don't know why my hearts don't work anymore. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing it right. There's a heart. Oh no, it doesn't work anymore. My heart emoji thing is broken. I looked through almost 3,800 books. Why was surprisingly difficult. Yummy and The Nightmare Painter by Brandon Sanderson, and Yoke by Joseph Novkovich are the only other two I came up with. There is a Y in the Sue Grafton books, but you're not going to want to read Y if you haven't read the whole alphabet leading up to Y. I mean, you could, but it might not make sense, because even though it's probably a different mystery for every book, you have the whole life of Kinsey Malone, and so that would be weird to know. I read it one time. My friend told me that I did not have to read the books in order, and guess what? You really do, because there's like a story line that goes throughout, these series with the same person, and my person died, and I had to read the first books in the series before I got up to it, and he was alive in that one. So I was like, this is just weird, because I know that he's going to die at some point. So if you got like a reoccurring character or the reoccurring detective, just start at the beginning. That's what I say. Okay, so I'm guessing we're going to do 45. We didn't have anybody tell us not to do 45. So that'll help me get through I'll be able to finish the Big Over Easy. And yeah, that'll be a good thing. Okay, 45 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting, y'all. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? I finished The Big Over Easy. I loved this book, and the ending was so unexpected. Just like so excited. The ending was so much more unexpected than I thought. I don't know why. Maybe this has been like this the whole time. Anyway, sorry, I'm adjusting. Anyway, I loved it. This is a 5-star read for me. I just love all the whimsy, all the humor. I loved all the folklore. And that's what I ended up doing. I'm trying to update my Folklore February ABC, and trying to remember between the stories that I'm reading, what counts for folklore on here. So, yeah, it was so good. And I'm so glad that I went ahead and read it. This was a recommendation, someone in the fantasy book club that my friend Erin runs read this, and when she had talked about it, I was like, I'm keeping that for Folklore February. So definitely want to read the second book in the Nursery Crimes series. I just think it's going to be really, really good. So that leaves me with my 3 stories in instead of 3 wishes, and then the 2 stories in here, if I can get to them, the ones that Cameron and Benjamin both recommended. And yeah, so very, very excited about that. I still have my picture to color. If I decide to go ahead and color that, this is what I would like to color. And also need to drink my beer with my husband because I know it's too much. I got to decide, but I did want to show y'all what it looked like. So I forgot to go do that. I got wrapped up in this and forgot to go run to show it to y'all. So I'll show it to y'all. I did post a picture. So I could show y'all the picture, and I will go ahead and don't talk. My door's open because Bailey's right in the middle of the doorway. But I didn't want my husband to talk to me. This is what the picture looked like for anybody who wanted to see. You see how cute the gnomes are? But I'm going to choose one of them. I'm not going to do both of them. And this bottle looks bigger than it really is. But yeah, one of them is a 9.5%. That would be a lot. But anyway, I don't know. I don't have any point of reference. They said it tasted good at Red, White, and Brew. So that's what I'm going to have for tonight. That's going to be my potion when it comes to that. So that is what I got up to. Let's see what y'all got up to. So Mike said that he was just chilling and going to probably take a walk next sprint. That's good. I did try to get up, but I don't have a lot of steps today. Been sitting a lot today. Angela said made dinner during the last sprint and got a phone call this sprint. I got 22 minutes left to read. Bye. Also, what bird or birds is Travis putting in that gorgeous cage? I love birds. They are doves. And Jen said, I took a break and heated up some dinner and listened to more of Legendborn. I am loving this story. I need to check that one out. And Mr. Hamster said, thanks for organizing the February Folklore Readathon, Cat. Don't know about anyone else, but I had fun and got a real sense of achievement crossing off some of my TBR pile. Well, thank you. I love that you said that. Folklore is near and dear to my heart. I love folklore. And I think so many of our stories of today are influenced by folklore. And it's just nice. It's nice when you can read stories on your shelf that you might have had for a little bit and you don't realize how much they are inspired by folklore. So I don't know. I'm so glad that you participated. Maybe you'll participate in Old School April with us, or you can come back and participate in Zombiethon. Not all zombie stories have to be gross, and I mean, there are middle grade books that you could read, short stories, or if you just want to participate, in sprints or whatever that what we do during that time. And Blake stopped by to hit the like button. Thank you so much, Blake. She's sprinting right now. Jen said, thank you so much for another great Folklore February. I read 3 books and watched a couple of retellings. As always, a great time. Well, I appreciate it, Jen, because yes, you've been with me from the beginning with Folklore February, and I appreciate you so much. And yay, I'm so happy you finished. I know, I am too. I was getting kind of worried because I'm like, I need to finish. I don't want to start anything, I don't want to have to carry anything over. It's so hard. I still have my Edgar Allan Poe to read, but I'll get caught up with that. And that was a little bit different. It's nonfiction. Eleanor put the groceries away and started reading Mystery Walk by Robert McCammon. Nice. And wait, is that the last sprint? No, we're going to have one more sprint, but it's going to be a shorter one. So if you want to hang around, briefly, but I meant to bring the beer so I could show it y'all in person. And I want to try to see if I can read a short story out of there, because I'm sure my husband and I are going to watch something. I decided to lay down with my Switch, thinking about a nap, sinus pressure, and head hurts. Thank you for sprints. If you can, try to find Tylenol Sinus. It does help with the sinus pressure and the headache. And it comes in a caplet form. If not, then save that previous comment for the last sprint. Okay. And oh, the gnomes, choose the gnomes. They're both gnomes. They both have a gnome on it, but I just don't know which one I'm going to choose. I don't know what either one of them tastes like. So, and my husband has to split it with me. Like I said, I can't drink one by myself. And oh no to Alicia, feel better soon. Sinus pressure is so uncomfortable. That's what I was dealing with at the beginning. So Claritin and Tylenol Sinus have been my go-to. And thank you to Jen. Chris says 74% into my book, so hoping to finish soon. Is there a book you are most looking forward to reading? Ooh, that's hard because I want to read all my books, honestly. Oh, King Sorrow. I am looking forward to reading King Sorrow for sure. That one is on the top of my list to read, but I have so many that I want to get to. I got, books off my wish list, and I would like to read all of those. Yeah, King Sorrow's on the top of my list to read. And I would like to read Never Flinch, because that's also a Holly book that's a Stephen King book. The Measure is another one I want to read. That's been on my shelf for a couple of years, and it came highly recommended to me. So that's going to be our book club pick for March, April for the Bookworm Club. Yeah. So I have quite a few. I will tell you, quite a few. I'm looking around to look at all my books. Now for March, I would love to read the Thursday Murder Club. I've been wanting to read that for a long time. Middle grade, I have so many middle grade books. Eleanor is reading the book Mine, and I pulled my copy, and I'm almost thinking I might put this on my list. It might not be for any of the prompts. I don't know. I have to look and see if it'll count for any of the prompts. But this has been on my shelf for a little while too. And Eleanor is reading it. It's on her TBR. And I said, ooh, maybe I should read it so you and I could talk about it. So I don't know. I have to really sit there and think. But I will tell you, the Thursday Murder Club, I want to start reading my Sue Grafton mystery, the ABC mysteries. I'm looking forward to that. And I have to start them because I need to read the whole series by the end of the year. I'm looking forward to the 4th book in the Dark Tower series. Alex and I are reading that. Oh, so many, Chris. I mean, the next Beaumont and Brady books is next month. Yeah, a lot. My TBR is probably going to be like really big. I'm going to call it a pile of possibilities because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to all of them. Wakenhurst, cannot wait to start that one either. So Folklore February is one of my favorite events on BookTube. Kat makes it so much fun. Thank you so much, Carmen. I really appreciate that. Thanks for Folklore February. It was so much fun to revisit the Stinky Cheese Man and other fairly stupid tales. Forgot I even had. Look forward to sharing it with my grandkids. I love that collection. It's so silly. And yes, to Carmen, it's always one of my non-negotiable readathons. I appreciate that. The gnome can. So you want me to do the gnome can? Okay, I'll talk to him about that. For me too, Jen. Y'all are sweet. Oh, I thought we were done. I'll be here, maybe sleeping though. Well, we're going to do a shorter one, if that's okay with y'all. We'll do a shorter one because my husband will have to give him the green light. We're going to eat chili cheese fries tonight. Somehow I paused the stream so I didn't see the timer go off. That's okay. I hope you got your walk in. Read 50 pages of my Fear Street book. Woo-hoo-hoo, Amanda. And Stina said, I'm trying to finish Bloody Fool for Love today. It's a Spike prequel. Ooh, like you're talking Spike prequel like Buffy the Vampire Slayer? That's piquing my interest. And has anyone seen the news recently? No, I don't watch the news, Alicia, sadly. King Sorrow didn't quite fire on all cylinders for me. I thought it was a bit long. The characters are cartoony and the female characters are weirdly unconvincing. Really? Oh, well, I'll report back to you and see if I feel the same way about that. I love Joe Hill. That would be so disappointing. I love his work. And yes, scrolling the headlines, wild stuff today. And yes, if you're talking about what I think, it's going to be a huge topic with my history class. Oh, no. And I also made a snack, a Nutella and banana sandwich. Yum. But there's a great section in the middle where they try to save a doomed airplane. Couldn't put it down. Okay. Well, that makes me feel great at least promising. And I've seen mine described as a middle school horror story. Yes. Yes. So that's what I'll read it for middle grade March. I have so many middle grade books to read. It's unreal. Unreal how many. I need to read a lot. And yep, Buffy Spike. Yeah, I don't read as much middle grade as I used to. I used to have the way I used to read was adult fiction, a middle grade book / YA, more so middle grade, and then a nonfiction. And so my nonfiction usually will be the whole month. My adult fiction, I probably would get 1 to 3 books in a month. And then my middle grade, I got quite a few done in a month. But since I've been on BookTube, it's changed because I try to read what I have to fit whatever events I'm either participating in or I'm, for my own events. So it's a little bit different. So I'm reading it for middle school March. Yes. And yes to Jen. Unfortunately, I've seen the news. I unfortunately have seen the news lately. I don't know if I want to go see. I didn't wind up taking my walk. Got sucked in my game and going to get some pizza I forgot to eat today. Oh, no. That's terrible. I'm a newsaholic, Alicia. Not good today at all. Okay, well, I'm gonna look, but not until after sprints. Same cat. I was actually proud of myself for not buying middle grade at Barnes and Nobles last week. I am only reading what's on my shelf. Yes. Now, I will tell you, I probably will buy the group read because it looks really good and it looks like a book that I would like. So everything else I'm reading off my shelf, but I think I am going to buy the group read. I was hoping I was going to win a copy of the group read, but I did not. So I think I'm going to buy it. And I agree to Angela. Okay, so we will do a 30-minute, and we're actually coming up on the 30-minute on the cat timer. It's like a minute or so. So this will be our last sprint of the evening, and then y'all can go off and do whatever other folkloric things that you want to do. And my ADHD is good at letting me forget that I'm in fact a human being that needs food to survive. Sometimes I do forget too. I don't forget. I just get involved and I forget about the time. That's what happens for me. I don't know if that's the same thing, but then usually something happens. My stomach starts gurgling, or all of a sudden I'll start getting a headache, and I realize, you know what? It's 2:00 and you haven't eaten lunch yet. I got it from the library, but I was also thinking about that too. Yeah. And I'll be going straight to news after sprints. Gotcha. Okay, so here we go. Let me get the clock up. Perfect timing. Look at that. We are so good. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello. Okay, so I read a story out of here called, it was actually the story that the title is instead of Three Wishes, but it was the story about that. And it was really good. Um, about a young girl that, unbeknownst to her, helps an elf prince cross the street. And then he wants to give her three wishes, and he's kind of curmudgeon-y about it because she's like, I don't really need anything, but she could use like money and help. And so anyway, he tries to send like a leprechaun, he sends a dryad, he sends different people from his castle to give her these wishes, and she's like, this is great, but I really don't need this. And so anyway, the story progresses, and eventually he finds something that could help her, so it is a happily ever after kind of story, but I enjoyed it. Very nice. And then I decided, instead of starting the next story in there, I would try to, because I'm trying to work on my ABC for Folklore February. So I said, let me read The Juniper Tree. This was a story that Cameron had recommended, and I started reading it, and oh my goodness, The Juniper Tree is very similar to a story I read out of my Haunted Bayou book. And the story that it reminds me of is The Singing Bones. So anyway, I haven't finished the story yet, but it's very gruesome. I will just tell you that. It's very gruesome. I'm guessing it's the same story where you have this man, and he has his wife, and she has a child, but then she dies, and then he remarries, and she has a daughter, and she's like wicked. So I hope it's the right story. I hope that's the right story that you were telling me about from Grimm Fairy Tales. Maybe not. Maybe it was something else. But anyway, I'm reading The Juniper Tree, and I haven't finished, but it is gruesome. There's a part in here that I'm like, this woman is awful, awful, awful. But it reminds me of The Singing Bones so much. Okay, so that's what I got up to. Oh, and my husband did bring me, we split this one. So that's the can. And it's Gnome Gang Belgium style blonde ale. It tastes fine. It tastes like a beer. It's not, I like kind of flavored kind of beers, like fruity kind of flavored beers. I'm not a big beer drinker. But it says the mischievous gnomes of Belgium farmstead Brasier der Archouf are at it once again. They dropped by brewery Omegang and left behind a present of chouf, I don't know if I'm saying that right, yeast for our brewing team here in Cooperstown, New York. Combining their yeast in the primary fermentation along with our receipt, our brewing techniques, and our yeast in the can conditioning yields a unique, flavorful, and aromatic dose of magic. If you know, you know. And so this is a pint, according to this can. But isn't that cute? And I decided to do this one because Carmen said to do the one in the can. But I love the gnomes. They're so cute. I don't think I can get this off of here. So I don't know. Maybe I could rinse it out and keep it. I don't know. But anyway, this is what it looks like. That's the color of it. And it is kind of fizzy. It's kind of fizzy. But I don't know. It tastes like beer to me. That's what I'm going to say. It's not a flavor like a sour or anything like that. Jen was saying to Mike about not eating. That happened to me today, and I'm eating for the first time now. And yeah, I get hyper fixated, and it's almost like time travel. One moment it's noon, and then all of a sudden it's 6 o'clock. Haha. And then honestly, don't even remember if I took my meds. So it was that, or I was hyper fixated today. Gotta love a neurospicy brain. And Cameron said, hey guys, sorry I've been MIA. I hope everyone is having a good Saturday. I am having a wonderful Saturday. And I was telling him that I was reading The Juniper Tree. And hey to Cam, hope you're having a good Saturday too. And he says, I have a signed copy of that book. And he said, thanks, Mike, you too. And then he said, oops, I thought you meant juniper berry. I have returned with pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza you got? I love pizza. And Jen said, almost done with my book up to 85%. I'm going to finish and then finish editing. It's going up tomorrow and I'm not going to stress out about it. Awesome. No stressing out. And hello, Sock. I read The Bloody Chamber and Other Stories by Angela Carter. Excellent. Excellent. I've heard that Angela Carter is amazing when it comes to folklore. Haven't read anything yet by her. And Alicia said, I've been slowly rising with temperature currently at 99.5. Dang it. But my headache is going away. Yay. My Amazon stuff arrived. I think it's because your stuff arrived. It made you feel better, right? And yay, now I can say thank you for sprints. I hope you feel better. And lush fairy tale retellings. The language is beautiful. And yeah, the juniper tree is the one. It's super dark and gruesome. Yes. But Cameron, I'm telling you, it reminds me of the Singing Bones that I read in the Cajun stories in Haunted Bayou. I'm at the part where the father comes home and she's feeding him the delicious food. And he's like, yum. And he's trying to figure out what happened to the son and all that. And she tells him the story. And what she does to him, I was just like, I cannot believe this. Anyway, great recommendation. I am going to finish it. And then I am going to read Benjamin's story, Hans the Hedgehog, too. I have both of those marked to read before the night is through. And to Alicia, glad you're feeling better. Amazon delivery frequently helps, I find. Eleanor said, thank you for Folklore February, Cat, and all the sprints. You are quite welcome, Eleanor. Thank you for participating. It means a lot. Cynthia said, good evening. Good evening, Cynthia. And ooh, a 9.5. I dig the can art. Yeah, my husband and I split it because I am not a big drinker, Mike. And when I was looking for the beers at Red, White, and Brew, I found 4 that had some kind of folkloric element to it. Like there was one that had Vikings on the can and another one had a unicorn. But they told me of the 4 beers, the ones with the gnomes on them, because I have another one that is the bottle. And so when the person, one of the people there said, just keep in mind that that's a very high alcohol content. And I'm glad you told me that because I could not do it by myself. So I asked my husband which ones he thought and before I purchased them, and he said the gnomes one would be fine. So we're splitting it. And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to finish it because, like I said, I'm not a huge drinker. I like little cocktail concoctions, but this is my potion. This is going to be my potion for tonight. My little Belgium ale or whatever. So I thought it was whimsical. Why not? And Cooperstown, yay! And Belgian style gnomes are Smurfs. Ooh. And do you live in Cooperstown? I have family in Oneida. I'm not saying that right. No, I do not. I live in Louisiana. And hey to Sock, it does a little bit from Alicia, meaning about the packages coming. And thank you for the sprints and a great month of folklore. Thank you, Stina, for participating. I appreciate it. Looks delicious. It does have a good taste, but it's more like a regular beer flavor to me. I know I'm not a connoisseur. Of course, you'd have a gnome beer in Folklore February. That's the whole point. And it fulfills the potion prompt on my bingo board. So yeah. And then the bottle, I don't know, Mike, if you saw the bottle, but I did post it in my Discord. The bottle looks bigger in the picture than it actually is, but it's another one, a blonde, I think. Yeah, it's another blonde. So I don't know if you can see the bottle, but it also has a gnome on it. I love gnomes. I adore them. I adore gnomes. I think they're the cutest little mystical kind of creatures out there. And Cynthia said, I'm ordering pizza tonight. What kind of pizza? Is that a Van Gogh for your profile? It looks like it. I love Van Gogh too. I got an extra cheese stuffed crust from Domino's with bacon and pepperoni. Yum, yum. And hell yeah, Cynthia. And finish my book. Yay. So now it's time for the review. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you, Chris, for being here. And Stina said, I have family in Herkimer. They were in Cooperstown this week for a medical emergency, but all is well now, I think. Amazing. How are you feeling also, Stina? And yeah, spicy people. And I want pizza. I had pizza this week, I will admit. I wonder if I can talk Brian into getting me pizza for dinner. I want to go to this place called Nola Mia in Ponchatoula. They make all kinds of specialty pizzas. And I just found out from my friend Heather, they have a boudin pizza. So I will report back to you if we get that at some point this year, because Nola Mia would count for my restaurants. I'm trying to do a restaurant with each letter of the alphabet, and that would be my N. And Angela said, I finished my book. Woohoo! Thanks for the sprints. And although I only read 2 books during Folklore February, I enjoyed participating. It's always so nice joining sprints with you. I love when you come and hang out, Angela. Did you count Dark Sisters as one of your Folklore February books of the 2? Because Dark Sisters definitely counted. If you prefer flavored beers, you can add a splash of Tarani-style syrup to it. Oh, that's interesting. And Amanda said, I read a little more Fear Street. You guys are making me want pizza and beer. I'm going to have chili cheese fries with my beer. That's what I'm going to have. And Mike said, I've stopped drinking beer and liquor recently. I've had some wine while writing, but that's about it. A 9.5 pint would probably knock me on my ass. Yeah. I would probably fall out. My husband got me a margarita from the store, like in a can. And so it was a mango margarita. And the first time I drank it, I was like, I don't know how much alcohol was in that. And he's like, oh, no, there's not a whole lot in there. There was. And I'm like, no wonder I felt like I was about ready to like fall out in my chair. Thanks for sprints in the company. Thank you, Jamie, for being here. And nice to see you sticking with the tiara. So sparkly. Yes, my tiara will go up until next year, and then I'll take it out for Folklore February so I can be the queen of Folklore February. But yes, I've got to wear it since I'm in the realm of Folklore February. Yes, the Van Gogh sunflowers. That's what it looked like. Guess what, Cynthia? I'm doing a Conqueror challenge for Van Gogh. I'm starting tomorrow. 56 miles I have to walk. Herkimer, New York. My sister used to live there. And I love jalapeno and pineapple. My sinuses are fine now, but my back is being uncooperative. I'm in bed today with Brian waiting on me. Ooh. Well, Brian's very nice. I'm glad he's taking care of you. He gets a gold star, Stina, for being wonderful to you. And you're the best, Kat. Thanks for Folklore February and the sprints. I've had a blast. Woohoo! Thank you, Carmen, and thank you for being a buddy reader for the Big Over Easy. You made reading that book so much fun. So much fun. I had such a blast. I love seeing all of the deep dives you went on. You could truly be a detective yourself. And just watched a video about the best and worst Louisiana accents. Apparently, the linguist thought Dennis Quaid in The Big Easy was one of the best. What? I'd have to rewatch. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Yeah. When people watch movies set in Louisiana, unless you are in Cajun country, we don't talk like that across. We're currently tracking down Haunted Bayou. Oh, well, you know what? If I come across another copy, I will keep one for you, because this one, it has some good stories in it. Trying to look, what did I give? The Singing Bones was a 5-star for me out of the collection. Yeah, they had quite a few stories in here that were excellent, really, really good. And yes, I counted Dark Sisters. I'm still thinking about that book. I know. It's so good. We could have had, I was talking to the ladies today at Saturday Morning Momentum. I think we could have had a whole nother hour just about women today and how much it's still affected by us. We could have talked another hour easily. I used to have the beer tolerance to have multiple 9.5s in a night. I don't know how, but alas, I'm no longer young and also would like to get in shape again. Yeah, that's fair. Thanks again for a great month. Thank you, Jen, for being here. Good luck with everything. Once you get all this semester down, you're going to, take one day at a time. Take one day at a time. I believe in you. And Van Gogh, I know he has a special place in my heart. I like him. I do. Thanks for sprints. Almost finished my March spread. See you on Wednesday. Yeah, so that'll be the next time I'm on sprints. Will be Wednesday, March the 4th. March the 4th. And remember, tomorrow is the first day of March, everybody. So, yeah, new TBRs, new pile of possibilities, all kinds of things. I hope everybody has a great rest of your weekend, a great rest of your evening. This has been an amazing month. I read a lot of great books and stories for Folklore February. I still have a couple of more to read. I have no idea what we're watching. We might watch another episode of Last of Us, and we'll see, what we do. So, Cynthia says, what time is the sprint on Wednesday? 3:30 p.m. Central Time. 3:30 p.m. Central Time. We play Mad Libs, and we read, and we talk, and we just have a bunch of fun on Wednesday. And your What's Up Wednesday appetizer, midweek motivation. Yes, so Sock will also have sprints right before mine. I think she's 1 p.m. Central Time. And usually she puts a link in my sprints channel. Anyone who hasn't smashed the like button, do it. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. And Cameron said, thank you for sprints and a great Folklore February. Thank you so much, Cameron. I appreciate you. You and Benjamin have a wonderful weekend. And thanks, Kat. Thank you, Amanda. Amanda, you rocked it. Folklore February. You rocked it with your reading and your watching. I loved all of the stuff that you got up to. And okay, great. Thanks, Cynthia. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yes. So 2:00 p.m. Eastern Time. Yes. 1:00 Central Time, which is my time. Check out Sock for sprints if you need some. And thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate it. Bye, everyone, and see y'all soon. Thanks again for participating in Folklore February.